Welcome back. Thank you. Ducky. I need to turn this game up a bit. I like how they really go their way to do that. I know most people do not care for the timers. I'm gonna go as the devs intended. So there's good games with timers or loops or stuff like that. I mean, pick when you're Outer Wilds, the Majora's Mask. There's games that incorporate it in cool ways. Some games have full timers, like a lightning returns that are used very poorly. The balance of the pressure and the risk reward that a timer adds on to a full game versus the payoff is I mean, you gotta have quite the good reason for it. If the only reason is story and the story's bad, then all it's gonna be is just a hindrance to exploration and gameplay. If the story's good, if it's interesting in the gameplay, like, you know, I need a way running back here or sacrificing people. I mean, that's still story shit. So I don't know. We'll see. The Booba Fairy, yeah. See if it's any good. Crafting table. Time to judge a video game? Yeah, pretty much. The pet shop. Whew. Samuel. Hey, how you doing? I have a few days to live. It's enough time. It's still too quiet. Feels like it might be. Sound effects are loud enough. Ruby. Contact. I don't know what the hearts are. I don't know if that's just how many times you can give them juice, or it'd be a game that'd be horrible to accidentally leave unpaused, huh? What's up, Nibbles Robot? Flame blades. Yeah, we'll see. So far, I mean, I'm not like super deep in. The timer thing just seems kind of dumb, but hey, we'll find out, right? Gotta have that crafting, baby. Yeah, the sound effects are loud, the rest is not. I don't know. They're robo ninjas, I guess. Or something. The big man. Green condom. It's your syringe, your Astis flask that comes back after beating up enough guys. Cave's entrance. No, it's every minute, I think, is an hour. Yeah, they might as well just make it minutes. I don't know. I don't know if this timer, the gains to the story are really going to be made up for the, like, constant, like, oop, I don't want to explore too much, or I don't want to waste too much time at every single moment of the game. Because so far this timer's just there for story. I don't see any gameplay like appeal. Except I guess we're gonna have to... I mean, we would explore either way, so finding the materials to bring back to them would just happen, right? So it'd be more just like... It's essentially just there for you to have to run back to town a lot, gameplay-wise. I mean, I know if you, like, lose the NPCs, you can't upgrade your weapons or buy anything anymore. I mean, there's definitely punishments. I think, I guess, there could be like a... I mean, if it was made to be replayed a bunch, that'd be one thing, right? Because you replay it and then optimize, but I think the game is like... At least like an 8-hour game. 15, 16, probably if you actually explored everything. I mean, that's not the case, right? I enjoy this game, but I had to get rid of the timer mechanic because I hate that kind of stuff in games. Yeah, I imagine like most people get rid of it. I'm gonna try it just because that's kind of what they intended, but I don't blame anybody for not doing that. I'll give it a go because it might be like a cool experience, but... Oh yeah, I have a gun. I forgot. Where am I taking this? Yeah, this kind of game where you're just exploring around and finding secrets and shit. Feels like you could still have the timer on NPCs for like the story, but just make it so that gameplay wise it doesn't even really matter. Who knows? Alright. Where do I take this? Looks like it's up there. Can I even get up there? Or do they just give me this just to say fuck you for a bit? Hello? Okay, how many times I gotta press Y, dude? Needs to be like a very specific spot. Gun feels kind of like a waste. Like. So that's good, but yeah, I just feel like I'm always in a rush. I'm sure it's gonna make every death feel like a pain in the ass. I take it out. Okay. I need like more. Is there an order? One. Maybe they want me to go to that one first. Just ignore all this shit. Teleport to terminals. Oh, there's like Lord. See, it's already affecting shock. Like, I don't even want to like take my time and like look for shit. I just want to like go. But I'm not feeling it story-wise. We'll see, man. I feel like the timer's just gonna feel stupid, but I'm gonna give it a shot. A lot of the best games with timers aren't even like full game timers. It's like partial timers. Let's try exploring somewhere else. Alrighty. So much for that. This map kind of blows ass, man. I can zoom in a little bit. Up here. I'm just gonna go at my pace. If everybody dies, I don't really care. Swimming. Where can I actually fucking go? It's far more linear than it seems right now. Can't go to the left in the caves. Or even is the cave entrance? Right there. Can I go to the right? Can't open that with another one of these. I don't know if you have like some kind of... If there is like a second one somewhere. Cool, dude. Here. Shoot when my stamina's out, I guess. That doesn't take anything. Nice not to get to any of this. Yep. Should be fine if that didn't mean I was wasting my time right now. Let's come back, man. Okay, we open that. Maybe we need to go down into the caves again. Just keep buying chip slots. What's even the point of fighting the enemies if I'm on a timer too? Unless they're like truly in my way, wouldn't I just want to run from all of them? Timer changes everything, man. It's very... I'm very curious if it's going to be worth it. Changes how you handle almost everything in the game. I don't know if these like exchanges of like risk, reward, and time and all that is like gonna really be worth the bullshit. We'll see, man. Okay, so on the map it's hard to tell. It looks like you could just go to the right, but you can't because it's like up high. You can move these, but I don't know. That really matters. We can't stack them. We can't climb on them. How's game? I don't know. I mean, combat seems fine so far. The entire game timer thing seems questionable. Because it seems to be kind of just for story, which you could just have. Be a bit more of like a dissonant type of thing and still be fine. Okay, it's on the other side. We'll see. So far the gameplay's alright. Some parrying, some dodging. Just a stamina system. A little bit of shooting. It's not too bad. Got your crafting, your gathering. Resource managing and all that. Well, it seems like it's just kind of like a Zelda type of deal. Day-night cycles too. Different enemies. Yeah, it looks like crosscode. It's got a bit more... I feel like less shooting focus. More spammy stamina kind of focus. I wouldn't go so far as to say like a Souls thing, but it doesn't feel that weighty or that methodical, but it's definitely more like that. The crosscode's like about using like a shitload of tools to do all sorts of shit. Well, I guess I could grab this again. Let's see what's over here. Couldn't do much with that other thing. Like visually picking out details is kind of meteor dust. Extends life by 24 hours. Need it for yourself too. Meteor dust radar. Wonder if that was always a feature. Yeah, I'm not too far in. We did an hour yesterday, but well, the idea is there's like a giant list of NPCs who have timers of when they'll die. And I mean, this isn't all of them, obviously. Some of them like lock features behind them, like upgrading or buying stuff. So you're supposed to like... Then you yourself have a timer on as well. Yeah, I don't know, yeah, we'll see. Oh great, this guy's in a shitty spot. Yeah, I'm not like terribly keen on it myself, but I'm willing to give it a shot. You can turn it off, but it's the intended experience. Even the dev says so in the Steam forums and shit. So. Yeah. I'm sure most people disable it. Don't know. It seems like right now it's just for story purposes, but the story is really nothing special, so it seems like it's more just going to be just an overall negative. But I'll play it the intended way. Yeah. Splatfest is 48 hours from now. 47. Oh, I guess we'll go hard then. They knew. Yeah. But I'll play the way they intended and we'll talk about it based on that. But yeah. We'll see. I mean, I could turn it off at any time, I guess. Yeah, it's good to have that option, but I think just designing it a different way in general would be better, probably. If it ends up just being a negative experience, but the way God intended it. Yeah, I don't know, I just want to be like willing to try different stuff. See how devs like manage a timer or something, but yeah, so far not terribly impressed. I God had anything to do with this. So. Oh man, I'm loving that heat, baby. Love sweating, just playing the game, dude. Cogs. Temporary bus. Okay. Crafting, gathering. Just need to make sure I pause the game a lot. And not randomly break everything I see, I guess. You have to get all three. I want to try just beating him. Oh, cool. Do you guys remember Dark Souls? Alright. Are those permanently dead? There's some dust over here. My meteor dust. I don't know if there's like any secret endings in this too. On top of like the timer, but we'll see. It's like parrying's pretty much the game. It does like by far like way more damage. There's something about the visuals too, man. I don't know. Like, it's like an eyesore? I don't know actually. Like, what is it? Does anybody feel that? Or just like looking at stuff and like differentiating shit seems kind of like a pain in the ass. Like maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe it's just the rain effect. I don't know. It's fine so far, but it's just like, there's just something there, man. Unsighted. It could be, yeah. Yeah, like it doesn't like look bad, but yeah, maybe things don't pop or read as well as they could. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy on that. I mean, obviously we have to read attacks pretty hard and shit, so we'll see if it becomes a thing. Yeah, maybe I'm just crazy. What are these? 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I just supposed to remember this stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be part of it for sure. High jump boots. Oh, cool. Have to equip them. I know you can just use them now. Gotcha. Parry the boss. Oh, you can. Okay. So you can parry pretty much everything. There's my socks. Oy. Hello, fellow robot. Alrighty. Now we have boots. That'll let us get some stuff. I don't mind it. I think the only thing I have an issue with the full character art is okay, you can just jump on it. Gotcha. Is that like their chest and stuff are animated pretty heavily, and then their body or their heads are animated separately really heavy, if that makes sense? Oh, you can like mount. Which looks like really bizarre. Like their head, like her head moves a lot, then their head like moves. I guess they're robots. I mean, I guess that's the reason. I'm gonna at least cope and say that. I don't have a problem, I guess, with the. It's definitely not like the best looking pixel art or nothing, but I can get over that for sure. The animations are the only part that look a little fuck for sure. Stamina chip. Stamina's probably always gonna be good. I'm probably missing a lot of stuff because I'm trying to just kind of speed game here. I like the vault here you can do instead of just stopping and jumping high. I think that's a cool little upgrade. Alright, where do we want to go? To go up. I don't know if that'll even let us. They recommended us go these ways, so I guess we should just follow. I think it's a minute. So, guys, like 2 hours and change to live. Each moon dust ups their hours by 24. I feel like I'd want to just like collect a shitload of them and then go back and give them all at once, because otherwise I'm just gonna like waste time like walking that over to everybody. Okay, there's like a jump now. Jump slash. Okay, guess we're not getting over that. So what's the point of the jump if I can't jump over something that's clearly not that high? Cool, dude. Please try again later, I guess, man. This presence, can you feel it? Oh yeah, so they said that there's like 5 big bosses guarding each shard. And the idea is that there's this super shard that exists that can give robots and stuff like autonomy or powers them or something, right? And then the humans, For some reason left. I don't remember why. I think they got driven out. They're evil. The humans are evil. They want the energy. The robots need the energy. But for us to get back to the big crystal to get the energy, we need the MacGuffins to make the super weapon. And those are around the map. That's the story. And everybody here's a robot. There's like one human, the doctor, who was kind of cool. But we don't know where they are, I guess, right now. Attack Clog Blueprint. These are consumables. 20 uses. And all these are for? Okay. So you can hold 4 consumables and then you just kind of use those. Oh, you smack in the direction, dude. It's this way. Stamina cog. So what happens if you get more than you can use? Can you just keep those in your bank? I can understand if you're like in combat, right? You can't like you can't equip any more cogs. It'd be cool if you could still stockpile cogs. Recharges the syringe faster. Alright. Leo, do you have to run all the way down here to like save this guy, man? If you wanted to. Yeah, you can barely hear it. Like, I think it's there, it's just super quiet. I mean, I've turned down the sound effects a little bit. Because of, the battle sounds really loud. You can hear it, though. It's there. Maybe I need to turn up the game. Yeah, dude. Oh, time stops. Like, I was like, man, yeah, let's just fucking chill and fish in a game that's got like 50,000 timers. Gotcha. That's cool. Fuse. What are fuses for? Crafting of explosives. He only has one, so I'm just gonna buy it, man. Probably should, though. Feels pretty smooth, though, overall. The defense chip. Rocket. Nope. At least you don't lose health. I guess that's as far as we go over here. The parry and the dodge and that. There's some weight to some of the attacks. That's good. Not bad. We'll see if it goes anywhere beyond that. The shooting seems kind of iffy. Something just to do when you don't have a stamina, but I also feel like maybe the parry's gonna be too fucking strong, but we'll see by the end. Oh, it respawns. Why does it just randomly respawn here? Okay. Well, now I gotta restart this whole deal. I was gonna try to restart the room, but chest over here. I guess the gun has its use. If it's something that can be killed really quickly and it's really evasive, I guess it's good. So it'll depend on the enemies. Key. I still got some stuffy sinuses, man. sucks. Yeah, this game has co-op too, which is cool. Wonder what that's all about though. So we'll have to come back around for that. I don't know if I like this map much. I mean, it does the job, but differentiating between like elevations and all that stuff and where block things are, that's just going to come down to memory. Well, on one hand I do like the feeling of going fast, so this kind of like makes me go a little quicker, but I mean you could just go fast without needing the timer. I enjoy that feeling too, so. If there's anything that increases parry timings or damage, that'll be the way to go, man. For sure. Oh. About to bust some balls. Drillo. Dig spots, fish spots. Alright, at least they gave it to us early. Lump of bolts. Treasure album. What was that? Collection of photos showing places our sonar surveys detected valuable material. Hey, a treasure hunt, which involves going back and taking your time to find something. That'll be cool with a timer. I just won't want to do that at all. Maybe it's stuff we can get on the web. And that one's where we are now, but I don't know the spot exactly. Oh wait, no, the fuse is... There's not just one of the fuse, I just moused over the fuse, I gotcha. Kill it. Kill Drillo. go all the way over to the item to check this every time. Where is that? Right here. Looks like it. Anyway, it's pretty good actually. I'll have to keep an eye out for these. We go up. Oh, there's this stuff over here too. Maybe I need to be able to dig over here. Oh no, we have to come in from the left. No idea, maybe you can pass through gates at some point. It's not marked on the map, so it's like... Oh wait, I can mark it myself though. You can put 30 pins in this. Which is good. Blue Death. This will go up. Yellow. Oops, I just used my heal on accident. There's a lot of ads in this one. Definitely more syringe refill would be good. Survival. Shuri can multiply path attacks from above. Click it in the pause menu. Oh, it costs stamina. Okay. Do I swap between kits on the fly? I don't think so. Will this let us go get stuff in the room underneath me? Not sure. This is the idea. Can I just hit it at all? Is that just... Okay, that's all you have to do. Okay. Crosscode too? No, not quite. Although it's similar, huh? No, this is more Zelda, you could say, but with the stamina-based combat and stuff like that. And game long timers. Me Zelda. Health chip. No, there are secret walls. Yeah, if anything, yeah, this game should just make you want to go play Crosscode. I think Crosscode's art and, yeah, story and all that, a little tighter, but we're not super far. This one's a bit more focused on the Metroidvania elements. Dog. Supposed to bring this to someone? Was I supposed to bring it to someone essentially at the beginning of the game? Will they just follow me anywhere? I think they might. Jack Stanley. Yeah, I should have. View stats. Oh, they follow you and like kill shit. Gotcha. Is there nothing over here? We'll take this guy back later then. Oh, you can send it to the village. Oh, why not hold on to him for now, man? Oh, great. Wonderful. Is this thing gonna respawn sometime this year? No. Cool, dude. The joys of game timers. Oh, good. That's good, I guess that happened because I forgot about this. Sample this item and collect bolts from it. Oh. Stamina cog. I guess so. I'll take the bolts. Not have much choice there. Hey, what's up, Ranger? Yeah, it's going good. Chilling. Trying this out. It's alright so far. Trying to decide if I'm going to leave the timers on. I don't think it's doing much for me so far. I guess it's not really been like a super big negative. It just might be if I ever care to like see everything in the game. What drama? Which one? The 70-30 going to 50-50 for people who have deals for it, or is there something else? Yeah, barely anybody got that, obviously, but not surprised. I mean, that's probably the people they make their most money from, so they just want to make more money. Shocker. I don't know what reason they gave. It was bullshit, I'm sure, though. They just want to make a bigger cut. And I guess they don't think there's enough competition to care about how it looks. They talked about doing that for a while, sadly, but... yeah, it's one of those things, I don't know. I mean, that's something, yeah, you could say that, but it's like, I mean, who's making the money then? Fucking Amazon? Like, I don't know, I'm not gonna defend fucking Amazon, the billion-dollar corp for they deserve more money or something. I think everybody should get 70-30 in general. All they're doing is just fucking fronting the site and running the servers and shit. I don't think this Hypercorp needs more, but you know, whatever. But yeah, no, I mean, barely anybody was probably getting the 70-30 anyways. Doesn't mean it's not just money grabbing bullshit for their N6, but yeah, I'm not gonna defend the Supercorp. That already makes bazillions of bucks off of it. We can't get up there. Another entrance to the caves. Right. Yeah, so far the timer just seems like annoying. I'm sure they planned on dropping the 70-30 thing for a long time. And the gambling thing just kind of happened. And they had to respond quickly because of their PR or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Twitch has been doing many favors for themselves lately. Inconsistent banning, the money grabbing, a lot of issues with the sites, like them with the lag and the delays, mobile issues. I haven't really like upgraded anything in a long ass time. I don't know. Just waiting for my random ban someday. I'll go somewhere else. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, the only other alternative is YouTube. And I mean, obviously, it's more the streamers and the people that I care about than the platform itself on Twitch. So obviously, I'll stream here. That's where everybody's at, where people I talk to is at. I do like all the emote systems and shit. But yeah, I do wish they were... felt better about them than worse. The thing on YouTube is you don't get banned as easy because it's just like a robot and they're more willing to put up with more stuff. Twitch is just like, I think it's just like random people who just kind of decide shit. I don't know the exact thing, but it's part of why it's so inconsistent. They just kind of have like a group of people who just kind of do shit. There's a bit more of like a standard that you could say on YouTube, and it's a bit more lax. They're also changing how they handle music and shit. I mean, you could get fucking insta-banned on Twitch, but on YouTube, they just demonetize certain things. Yeah, I don't like the chat. And obviously it's not as like thriving of a place for like live stream stuff. This is more like focused and cool for games and stuff. Yeah, it's more that just I wish that like Twitch would get better, not worse. Yeah. Yeah, it's all over the place. Barry, what else we got here? Too much drama too, man. Groovy. What else we got? There's something over here we could find. Sort of. Fishing man. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? And that's the thing, it's not like YouTube's like a great place either, but I guess it's just more what's best on the user end of things. I never thought that Twitch would be the most trashy after a while, man, but seem to keep just making the wrong calls. Yeah, it's neat. It's not, it's pretty cool, I think, actually. It's been decent so far. That is Amazon, yeah. No doubt. Yeah, the combat's fun enough. I like the kind of Zelda Metroidvania influences here. Jury's out on how I feel on the timer system. I guess you can turn that off if you want. So. If you don't play it, it's on Game Pass for another week or whatever. Yeah, the dog actually does some shit. Yeah, Game Pass is good. Am I supposed to be pushing this too? Yeah, I'm gonna try Deathloop probably next week. See how that is. Can it take me anywhere? I have no idea. Can't even push this up. What is it, just buggy? Oh yeah. Yeah, if that does go through, maybe I'd be willing to do some, I forget there's digging spots. Maybe I'd be willing to give a few things a try. That I wouldn't normally. I mean, I could just rent them from gameplay, but I don't like playing FPS games on controller, really. I'm a go-to, that's for sure. Okay, well I guess that's all that's over here. Even just doing fights against random guys is kind of like a waste of your time. And oh, I think I get what they're after here. I think this moves. It didn't just appear out of the water like some of the other ones. Yeah, I got a lot of Game Pass stuff to play here soon. Or not right now. put this over here. Don't know if that'll let us get up there. Yeah, I haven't played a COD game since Modern Warfare 3 or Black Ops 2, whichever's first. It's easy to recover fast from getting hit or missing a parry. That would probably be good. I'm not even fighting this guy, man. I don't know. I guess so I can just peacefully look around here. The thing is, like, I want to use the blaster for combat, but, like, this thing's clearly better for... like, exploration and stuff. Flower-shaped jewel. What is that? I would go back over there to check the right side because it looks like there's something missing, but I don't want to waste my time. We might just get it from another side. How do we get up here? Oh, I'm way past that. Upgrade weapons. How long has this motherfucker got total? 79 on 54. 79. Really, I think it's just gonna be annoying to like pass shit off to people. Gonna give them more. Especially if they're willing to lower their prices. Light blueprints. War axe. Iron ingot. Shotgun. Minecraft fucking crafting there. A gaming slump? Yeah, hopefully Deathloop hooks you, but yeah, I don't know. I've got a lot to play, I'm still going pretty strong. But yeah. I feel ya. I don't even know what I'd want to upgrade here. Everything costs so much of everything. 7 to 8, 6 to 7. The blaster. Shotgun's so pricey. I like the idea of the shotgun, but thing is, like, I'm generally just gonna use this for like a safety thing, so it's like, eh. What's up, Rocky? The art is cool in this? I don't know. I mean, I think the art's fine. I think the animations on the characters, like in this, are a little off, but overall the art's fine. Like, sometimes it's hard to pick certain things out, but I mean, I guess I've been playing fine enough, so I guess it hasn't caused many issues. Some shit doesn't really pop super well. The war axe, man. Be better than the iron edge. I don't know. I don't really have the money. It's definitely slower. Smack stuff. Oh. Who's this? Only has 74 hours remaining. Discount. You can only ever give her 4. Maybe you can give her more than that. I don't know. Stuff down there. We can just swim at some point. Don't know. I feel like I don't want to explore because the whole game's on a timer. The more I sit around and explore, the worse off. But I guess I like being able to shoot dudes from far away with the blaster. I wish you could just swap on the fly. You can have loadouts, but it's like, eh. I'll try the shotgun for a bit. does damage. I guess you could do like an axe it and then just do some blasting. But I feel like I used the blaster as more of like a safety poke thing. There's a digging spot over here. At least I think there was. I don't know where exactly. Because it's nighttime. It's hard to tell. I think the big problem is just the stamina. It's gonna be fucked, man. I'm not gonna be able to just do like small hits. I don't know where this was. Okay, there it is. 1500. Not bad. I'd like to open that, but I don't know if they'll let me jump high with this. Doesn't seem like it. Stamina's fucked. The whole combat, like all of the combat is pretty much just like, can you parry? And if you can, you're good to go. What do you mean? Yeah, they've been putting out a lot. I wonder if they're trying to like lay off the AAA style a little bit, or what the reasoning is. Let's see if that's like invested in like more budget shit. I don't know what their goal is. Alright, I'm going back. This thing is way too much fucking setup, dude. Just upgrade it or find a better one. Love Outcast. Guess we could try the shotgun some more. I kind of like the blaster better. I'll just upgrade the shotgun or the blaster. The thing is, it's close range too. Like, I don't know, man. I like the idea of the shotgun, but I'm just not gonna bother. I mean, I guess it shreds, but. C3 from bed, cool. I like using the blasters like a getaway while I'm trying to get my juice back. shotgun, I stay in it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious what Square Enix is up to. But I'm fine with like more risky, like smaller budget type of things. I feel like probably what we need instead of massive AAA stuff, but I don't know how the quality's been. Wish you could swap these on the fly. I don't know if you can. Maybe there's a button for it. Does it? Yeah, Dealfield got reviewed pretty well. So did Triangle Strategy. Haven't had anybody tell me about Dealfield yet. I'm curious who's all actually been playing it. See if I get a word or something on it, that'll be cool. I'd like to talk to somebody who's played it and see if it's worth it or not. 94 hours. Yeah, I just don't care about this timer, dude. It's done nothing for me. All it's been is a negative so far. Especially for someone who likes to explore around and shit. Definitely more of a just bust through the game kind of feature. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd prefer them to do that. I mean, don't get me wrong. If they took risks and were more creative about like their AAA ventures, then that'd be cool too, but I'm totally fine with them putting out more stuff more often. Oh, you get your stamina back quickly if you just press X. Nice, really. Huh. That's actually a pretty intense technique there to find. It's hard to tell these treasure albums apart here at nighttime. This one's right next to that. There's a street, and it looks like I'm at the street. This is something I feel like we could have found already, but I'm not sure. I think that's all on the left side. Keep an eye out. Yeah, because I doubt they just accidentally decided to do that, right? Like, oh, there just happens to be, you know, like a bunch of smaller games they're making coming out. They probably decided to do it unless, like, maybe it was just an accident. Maybe, like, weird COVID delays ended up putting everything together. I don't know. So what all have they done recently? Like, I mean, Live Alive, Dealfield happening. Harvestella. I don't remember all the other ones. There's been quite a few lately. That thing again. We can take them, I just need to have a fucking checkpoint, so let's go find one. I definitely want to fight him, but we gotta wait. Can I get over this easily? A super jump or something. We're bound just to miss a shitload of stuff in this game because of the timer. I don't want to sit on anything for long. Oh yeah, Tactics Ogre Remake, Saga Remaster. They've been doing stuff with Saga and Trails of Mana, and like they've done a lot of small releases I think people have ignored over the years. Like they do put out quite a bit of shit pretty often. I think it's just like right now there's not much coming out at all, so like more eyes are on them. Especially because they're doing stuff in series that people kind of care about. Crisis Core Remake, Ever Crisis, Star Ocean, DQ Treasures. Yeah, I mean half that list is remakes, but I'm interested. Yeah, more stuff like I was surprised Star Ocean was getting another game. Shit like Dio Field, Valkyrie Elysium, like full new games and some IPs. They're kind of like hitting everything. It's funny because they sold off a lot of their stuff, right? Or their Western stuff. They got rid of Hitman a long time ago. They just got rid of Deus Ex and Tomb Raider. So maybe they're trying to just like bolster their current shit. Oh yeah, Forspoken. Yeah, Octopath 2 being such a quick turnaround is surprising. I mean, I'd much prefer AAA to move into more risk-taking, smaller titles. But I don't know. That would require such a massive change, especially in the West, on how just AAA gaming even works. Who knows? People have joked around about like a Western AAA crash at some point. I mean, the way things are going, probably. I mean, a lot of those companies, like I said, selling themselves or underperforming. Looking to be bought, like Ubisoft and shit. With all that happening, I highly doubt they'll just stay the same, but I don't know. I don't really know where I'd put Square Enix in that whole thing. Probably better than any Western dev. At least they're willing to do like smaller projects, you could say. Well, at least they got shit. Yeah, Akira. Could be. Yeah, I think right now things would probably just be keep riding the line. You know, it's just that costs just keep going up to make these games bigger and bigger. They just take less and less risks. And I think maybe people are just starting to get less and less interested in the same old by committee stuff. I mean, it still makes an assload of money, but the quality's just been weird too. I mean, you get like, Saints Row recently and shit, Cyberpunk. It's just like, man, a lot of these are just releasing like ass, man. Like, don't know. Like, what was it? Saints Row needed to make $2 million to break even, and it did like 300-400K. Obviously 2K or whoever manages Saints Row's not quite the same size, but some of these other ones, but piano. The museum. What else was down here? Anything? I don't know, we're supposed to get over there. So many one-way paths in this shit, man. This dog almost gets in the way, dude. It's just like another element. Just flying around, distracting. It's cool, it's some damage, but it's a lot of noise, man. Where do they want me to take this? Like a hidden pathway? Something up here? Okay. That was cool. Yeah, I don't know if there'd be as much a crash as there would be just some kind of a... Take a nap. Wait, do I have to take a nap? I don't want to take a nap. The fuck? Why would I want to waste 3 in-game hours, dude? This game, dude. I thought we had to have him take a nap for 3 hours and I would just go without him, right? Why in a game with like the entire thing being a timer would you ever want to just like waste time? For what? He's not that fucking useful, dude. I don't know the business side, all that kind of shit. Now you can push this. I mean, I would imagine the landscape of games will change, like how they handle AAAs over time. It's clearly not working perfectly right now. But whether it means they'll move to like something that's more consumer friendly or not, that's a different story. Like, yeah, it'd be cool if they went with more risk taking, smaller new IPs, but I mean, it'd probably be more likely they'd go for some kind of something like your mobiles, right? Some kind of predatory, like double down kind of way to kind of get those profits. Don't know. Is that it? Is that all we came up here for? I haven't seen a checkpoint in like eons, dude. The fuck are these things, man? back here? No, I just opened it? Okay. Alright, let's teleport out of here. Gonna upgrade this weapon a little bit. The problem with upgrading is, like, if you do find something that you like better, then man, you just waste a shitload. Maybe there's like a flat amount of upgrades. You can get most of them. If there's like a limited amount, though, that'll suck. And then you won't want to experiment. Not all we got. Okay. All sorts of people who are just running out here, man. Dunno. So far I would say the timer is shit. I'm not seeing the gains, man, story-wise or anything. A key. It'll cost like a bunch though. So that made the key cost less, yeah. I finished chapter before, yeah, it's like I said, I had like 170, 180 hours, but also took a sweet time, that's for sure. Oh, is this treasure here? I don't think so, actually. I feel like the way the game's set up too is it's almost like they want you to see less of their game. Like it would benefit you to like ignore lots of shit and just move on. Nice. Enemies will drop items more frequently. The lore dump, yeah. I always feel like she didn't get enough love in that, but she did get some stuff. That's cool. How many levels do these get, man? Does it just keep going forever? I don't even know how many I have of each item here. It just says one of each is what I need. I never understood that in a game. Like they're like, oh, this is how much you need, this is, but then they don't show you how much you have, so if, you know, they all require the same thing, like they all require sprockets, it's like, then why not just like, show me, dude. Like, show me what I got. Well, hopefully I'm not wasting my materials here. Maybe it's max rank now, I'm not sure, +5, maybe that's it. We could go to the cave, or we could go in this dungeon. I guess we should go over here first. Looks like that's a cave entrance. Oh, these guys have like 2 seconds to live. Oh, you can't switch loadouts with the D-pad. Okay, they probably said that earlier. I think the loadouts are a new feature. They're in the patch notes at least. I imagine that would be the case. The lore dump was weak as fuck. I'm just going backwards. Alright, is there actually some stuff over here? Hard to tell sometimes with the day-night, where I've been, where I haven't. Yeah, like I said, I feel like Senna didn't get as much as she probably needed. There's clearly some shit over here. I'm not sure how I get over here though. Oh, I think you're supposed to do this. Yeah, sorry if I'm a bit more chill, you could say, today. Just kind of hanging. Apologize if I felt a little short or anything. Wayans was one of my favorites. I felt like his actor and a little bit of like facial animations they tried to do in that game. It worked out for him pretty well. He was cool. What did this do? Oh, it just sends it back. Reload speed. No, we've been to this cave entrance. Where we came out. Let's see what's this way then. Yeah, I don't know what to feel on this one so far. I mean, oh, the doctor. I don't know if I should attempt to save everybody on this or just say fuck it. I mean, there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna want to explore something and we'll just get shot on. I don't know if I should just rush through the game to try to save everybody or if there's some reason that it's slow. So far, I don't think the timer thing's very cool. There's no like interesting gameplay twist because of it. All it does is just make something that probably would benefit more from go at your own pace exploration, just kind of be a bit more stressful, I guess. I don't know. So far, it seems like it's just there for story. I mean, otherwise it just plays like a normal, like, Zelda type of thing. It just has NPCs that could die. I don't know if that really intrinsically changes, like, how you handle each interaction. Like, if anything, it just means, like, we'll ignore stuff, possibly, or not, like, check every corner. That's pretty much what it amounts to. We'll just miss content. Don't know. We'll see by the end. Other than that, though, I mean, visually, what was like Rocky said, I think it looks cool. It's not like kind of crazy stunning art, but it looks pretty solid. There's been a lot of variety environments, which is neat. I like that the parries are really strong and they come out quick and stuff. We'll see how much depth there really is to the combat by the end. I guess it's fine if it's not like super crazy in depth if they have a lot of like items and tools for us to like kind of mess around and try shit. Yeah, no, I think it looks good. I think some of the animations are a little odd, but I mean, I like pixel art. I think sometimes things don't pop super well, especially at night, which can, like, there can be kind of like a, I guess, visual noise, if that makes sense. There's just a lot of like stuff going on, but I don't hate the art at all, so I think it's fine. I don't know. I'm enjoying it so far. I think the big thing is the timer. I think that takes away from a lot of enjoyment. Grading effect? Probably not that. I guess when I'm talking about visual noise, I just mean like the amount of like detail and contrast and stuff between all the little objects in a scene. If you mean the nighttime, maybe. The nighttime's pretty dark, and that makes all the colors kind of blend a bit more. But I've never really had an issue finding anything, so I guess it's fine. It just feels like it could be on the cusp of being an issue. But overall, it's cool. I don't know. Who knows? It's enjoyable so far. I'm liking just running around. The Metroidvania aspects are neat. I don't know if it's gonna really be like a. It doesn't feel like it's gonna be breaking any new ground, but that's fine if they execute it well. But don't know. I don't think there's anything big I could say until we do more. I think how annoying the timer will be. It'll shake. Be a bigger deal later. The depth of the combat, we're not really gonna be able to tell until we get more tools and see more enemies. Hard to say too much about the art style until I've seen most areas. The stories, kind of just here. If it's the timer's here for the sake of the story doesn't seem very anything so far, but maybe it's building slow. I wouldn't say there's like an atmosphere to it or anything. It just looks nice. Ugh, I need to stop touching my eye. Allergies, man. I like the speed. I like the big dodges. That jumping and all that stuff is something you get pretty quickly. Enemies haven't felt like terribly like meaty or anything in like a bad way. I don't really know what's up with this dog, man. I'm just feeding him, dude. He gets to be too annoying, I'm sending away. Color banding? Oh, do you mean the like gradient around them like right now? Yeah, there's like all different kinds, right? Was there like 7 color banding, 3 color banding? How they handle shading and stuff is different. Some people show like Stardew Valley has like this weird banding where it's like it'll be like a bright color and then it'll go to like a red and then into like a dark color and then it'll like it's all, I guess it makes different style visuals, but simulate shadows and stuff. Yeah, if you mean the little banding thing around that's pulsing in and out right now, I guess it's okay. Everything over here I need to get. Looks like it's just a dead end. Yeah, for sure. If your settings are fucked too, it's pretty bad. Maybe I can just hit this shit. Like your contrast and your brightness are weird, then the banding won't blend correctly. Really, each direction on the D-pad does the same thing? Shouldn't it be like left is A is B, and all that kind of shit? Never really understand that. Okay, is this gonna auto move? Combo bar faster. Yeah, I'll have it happen in dark shit as well. We're supposed to climb this? Yeah. Yeah, sorry I'm not as talkative. I think for the game right now, it's like jury's out. Like I'd say I'd have been enjoying it so far, but there's definitely some iffy stuff. I should probably eat. And food would be good. Food's always good. I don't think food's ever been a bad call. I've inserted the flower-shaped jewel. I look food, yeah, I like food myself. Shit's pretty cool, man. Yeah, that's the problem. I like money too. Some food's a little too pricey. I think being able to soak in the world and kind of like take things at your pace and stuff would just be a way bigger benefit in this. I want to play it the way they intended, but I feel like the way they intended is not as interesting of an experience. I don't know if like they're really like mixing up the Zelda formula that much by like adding like a game timer to it. It feels like kind of just a superficial way to say it's like unique. Because it just doesn't feel, other than like technically the story, that like it really just tied to anything. It doesn't, it's just, I mean, it's just like any other Zelda type of deal, but it just happens to have a timer. I do like the speed, the movement, all that. It's pretty cool. I don't know if we can go down here. There's definitely stuff, but maybe you can like swim at some point. I should probably mark more stuff as well. That's a feature. Like I love when maps allow you to mark multiple things. This does allow you to do that. I need to do it more so that I could go back and refine things without thinking about it for very long. Because the map doesn't do a good job of like showing you anything. It's very low detail. It really shows you like heights or blockages or anything. So it's like if you're not putting your own pin down and coming back to it later. I mean, since the whole game's on a timer, it's like, you know. I don't want to be just running around looking for little things. It's like I want to have like a purpose, somewhere to go. Now let's check these again. Haven't gotten that one. Haven't gotten this one. Or this one. This looks like it's in the museum. Ice place. We didn't get that, and that's in the suburbs. Haven't gotten this either. Or that. Or this. That's a lot of fire. Well, it looks like it might be coming up. Destroying all these will do anything? Lighting all the fires. Dog's annoying, man. I just fucking feed it all the time. Fuck off, dog. Pet. It's not the feeding part, it's the it constantly barks if you haven't fed it. And I will not be resting again, that is a huge waste of time. Everybody's timer going down 3 hours is such a huge amount of resources, since you can only take them up 24 with each, like a single person. These have been alright too. Pretty solid. Lighting all these up will do anything? Of course I'm gonna light them all up, because I gotta light them all up. Perfectly good brazier, that I call it. Gotta light them. Extra shuriken. I'm not gonna go deep into shuriken gameplay, but use it for its dungeon puzzling and all that. That's about it. What is this? I think I can jump down there. Oh, I think this takes me to the boss. I gotta juice up before I do that. Well, good luck. Good luck. Other than Metroid Dread, it's definitely an indie offer nowadays. They're not big and cinematic and appeal to enough audiences, I feel like. I mean, could you turn a Metroidvania into something more? I mean, the thing is, 2D is just like, I mean, it's not. That's the problem. Like, it's 2D, right? Like, I mean, the 2D playing makes it seem more gamey and maybe less story focused or something. Which a big AAA company, I mean, they're gonna always go for the less risky option, so they're gonna go for big movie type of games or open worlds, because that's kind of the thing. So until the what's popular in mainstream would change, I don't think you're gonna see that. I mean, when's the last time we've seen a AAA or even just somewhat big budget platformer, like a 2D platformer? I would say the last one I can think of was Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze or Rayman Legends. And before that, the only other ones being made are fucking New Super Mario Bros. So yeah, you'll see these companies promote some of these, like Ori and the Blind Forest or Will o' the Wisps. Hollow Knight gets promoted a lot, but it's always, there's a separation, right? Like, they'll promote them, but they're not funding them super hard in-house. Only Metroid Dread can I think of. I like to see some wacky shit though, like some first-person melee sword combat, Metroidvania. First person melee sword combat Metroidvania. I mean, there's all different kinds of Metroidvanias. I mean, I played, what was that one? It wasn't melee, but it was first person. Xenoclash just in a fucking Metroidvania. What the fuck? It's a linear level based game. What was that one I played? Where you're like a space guy on a planet. And it was all about finding like Metroidvania type upgrades and stuff. It's a Journey to the something. Savage Planet, I think, maybe. Yeah, Journey to the Savage Planet. That was like a first-person Metroidvania. I mean, Metroid Prime's coming out soon, which is a first-person Metroidvania. A sword-fighting one, though? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was stuff that takes from, like, your Metroidvanias that are first-person. I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, I mean, there's a lot of things that have Metroidvania elements, right? It's the idea of just, like, getting more horizontal type of upgrades and going back through areas and re-exploring and shit. I mean, Zelda has that kind of stuff. I think the 2D factor is kind of what people define Metroidvania as, otherwise it just kind of has elements of it. What was this? Metroid Prime 4? It got announced like 5+ years ago, didn't it? And then they changed developers. And then now it's Retro doing it again. And we haven't heard since. But it's still being made. Yeah, it's probably a mass hallucination. Oh no. It's just that it's a non-2D Metroidvania type of game coming out soon. Yeah. Like, wait, how do we... It's not a prime number, what do we do? What do we do? It's over, prime kiddos. Is this really the closest run back? Yeah, I have nothing. I expect nothing with Beyond Good and Evil 2. Beyond Good and Evil died with the first one, man. Simple as. Let me take it, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if someday we got it, but I mean, is it going to be anything that anybody wants? Probably not. I mean, maybe it could be cool in its own right, who knows, but we're never getting like the actual Beyond Good and Evil 2. The way they've talked about Beyond Good and Evil 2, Michael Ansel's left the company, like the creator of the damn fucking Beyond Good and Evil, like all that shit, like it's just very unlikely. That it's going to ever be anything. Yeah, let's go to this boss, I guess. Like the initial trailers look so far off of the original. All this talk, whether you got Elijah Wood on to have some kind of weird media thing, just this sheer scale of what they're trying to do, it just, everything just feels so far removed from what was essentially like a 3D Zelda game, like a tightly knit world and kind of conspiracy story. It was so overboard. What are they doing? I mean, who knows? I mean, I'm sure things change hands. They don't know where they want to go stuff. They switch people in and out. I mean, like I said, the creator's gone, right? Like, I mean, the fucker's not even there, man. So who knows? I mean, well, look at their other games. But Ubisoft's got issues. They've been trying to get like bought for a while now. I mean, look at fucking what's the ship game that they got coming out? That's been in development for like over 10 years as well, hasn't it? Is this supposed to be the main bad guy? I am Drillman. If Rydlos here, he'd remember the name of it. Skull and Bones. Yeah. Is that what it's called now, or is that what it used to be called? They've changed the name, right? But we looked it up and it was in development for at least 8 to 10 years, I think. And I think they were funded by the country, partially to make it, or something. Right, just like kind of, you know, how they just give out like grants of money for creative efforts or whatever. Give like, to have more valuable, you know, IPs and stuff for the country or something. And so I think part of it is that it's like they're supposed to, they just like need to get something out or they'd get in legal trouble. So I mean, that's been kind of a shit show. Who knows though? So if I parry with this, do I get more damage? Doesn't seem to be that different. Yeah. Can it be a Zelda thing without a hand boss, dude? But in this, you don't have to aim at the hand or anything. It's just a raw combat, which I mean, I guess is fine because the combat's a bit deeper than like 2D Zelda. If they want to focus on it, but yeah, mark it off on the bingo boards. It looks like the blaster damage doesn't really go up; it just the amount of ammo does. But I mean, that's DPS upgrade. 120 million, but a deal with the government of Singapore, where the main development studio making the game is providing generous subsidies. Some of these subsidiaries include. Yeah, I like how new IPs is like a thing there. Singapore's like, yeah, we're not gonna give you money to make another Assassin's Creed game, but yeah, that turned out, I guess. I'm just surprised they even give Ubisoft money to do things when they already have so much money already. Yeah, Akira. Pretty much. I think that's the idea. It's like, oh yeah, we have video games too. Look at that pirate game. That's like total shit. Or never comes out. Was it November? I knew it was soon, but who knows it was that soon. Kira. Yeah, nothing screams like Singapore culture or anything, right? If that's what the government was after. I assume they just want anything. How often do countries like they give out money for like cultural kind of like art projects pretty often, right? I mean, I doubt it's just out of the just to enrich art or anything. It's probably to have something to be like, yeah, this is ours. It'd be cool to see how often that happens and from how many different countries and shit. Diet sodas always give me this really bad heartburn. I'm gonna stop drinking that. Then I need to get some food. The Meteor Blade. Yeah, 120 is pretty big. And that's just how much they gave him, was it? Oh, that's how much it's total so far. Curious how much Beyond Good and Evil 2 is costing, but we won't even know. And I mean, that might not even be marketing costs yet, right? I mean, wouldn't they have to market Skull and Bones at this point? They barely have, though. And it comes out in like a month or something. More plasma syringes. Yes, that would be useful. Let's focus on that first. Yeah. At this point, it just seems like they just want to get it out. Find their sister. Can we just let her die though, and we'll never even see her story? It's worth it, man. The impact, dude. It's so hard. The impact. No, I remember the quadruple A getting out there at some point. I don't even know what that means, man. It's just like a level of budget unheard of before. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's just some fucking like buzzword bullshit. Whoa, dude, this is the first AAA game. That's fucking. It's that big. It's like, come on, dude. You're fucking. Just hype bullshit. This is all hype marketing bullshit, man. I don't know. They don't care about, yeah, coining a phrase. They don't care about the media or like advancing language or any kind of semantic. It's all about marketing. That's the only reason they'd say it. So that makes their shit sound sick. We can make some fat stacks from it. Where was that ball? I think it was up here. I don't remember that that's there. Yeah, the more A's, the worse it is, exactly. I've already been here before, but I forgot. Yeah, the most perfectly by committee. We've created the most soulless game ever. The perfect, robotically engineered, mass appeal product ever exist. The 5 A's. Lithium ion game, yeah. Where is this taking me? The house you'll be paying a subscription to Ubisoft for, of course, right? See ya, dog. Hey, fucking... We ain't playing around with the fucking sleep game, brother. At least 3 fucking hours of in-game time. Let this dude take a nap. What all is even up here, dude? Where is this? Maybe some kind of like delayed bomb or something? Blazing axe. Only use once. All this exploring down here, and I don't think I found a single Bit of juice, man. For any of the peoples. We'll come back later and see what's up here. Well, there's somewhere to go up as well, but I'll have to go back around to see that. What's the deal with it? What do you mean? It's just a story DLC that comes out in a few months, right? I don't think it's standalone, but I don't know about, like, platform exclusivity or anything. I thought you could just play it on whatever. But I could be under the wrong assumption. I'd be surprised if you had to have a certain edition. Or what do you mean? There's so much DLC. There's some coming out, and then there's the stuff that's already out. I assume you mean the Winters DLC, the daughter or whatever the fuck. What is it even called? The Darkness one or something? Comes out October 28th. Additional story content. There's a version that comes with the DLC. But it doesn't say that it's exclusive. Resident Evil Gold Edition. There's a bundle that comes with the Winners expansion, and then I think you could just buy it separately. Yeah, Shadows of Rose. Which seems cool. I'd play it, but I'd have to rent the game and then buy the DLC. I'll probably end up just watching somebody do it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything crazy unique about it. When it comes to how it's sold or anything, should be fine. I liked RE8 too. That was solid. I'll see if I pick up the DLC though. I mean, 7 had good DLC, so I guess it'd be fine. Yeah, I'd have to rent it again and then buy it from there, and we'll see if I think it's worth that. Definitely curious to see how the story will go from there. A lot of underground area. Yeah, the other DLCs are cool. The Uncle one's probably the coolest. But there's some like experimental modes that I think are neat. Exactly where we're going. I would need like a certain item to even do anything. Can I push this? these? Okay, you can push these. Gotta have a slide and ice block puzzle, right? Put that on the bingo. Check it off. Is this coming back down? Or am I jumping? Okay. Yeah, no, there's a good mix of experimental shit within some of the micro DLCs, but then actual like full story things. The one with the uncle is really solid, which goes more into the daughter, the baker daughter. What happened to her and all that. Frostbite. So it plays the same. Freezing smaller automatons. It costs more stamina, does less damage. I'd have to upgrade it. I don't know if I care. I want to get more syringes. I need to go back to that area though. Must be able to walk on water or something. At some point. Yeah, nice. Yeah, today was our highest ever, September 20th or whatever, temperature and it ever recorded. That was pretty cool. Big fan of like mid-90s falls, mid-90 falls. It's cool. Luckily the AC kept up, it's not like a little higher than it wouldn't have, but okay, yeah, there must be some way to walk on water. Guess we kinda got a checkpoint. Sort of. this way? Oh, there's clearly a something over here. I don't know if it's something we activate or I have to be able to walk on water or whatever. It's probably not worth coming back for, man. The museum basement. Oh, we'll go through the museum that way. So, need more chip slots. How are the dead people looking? Anybody on the edge, man? There's Grandma. I don't think Grandma's gonna make it. Samuel. Not exactly getting a whole lot of replacements for him. Unless they keep wanting me to just beat Grandma, but... the upper level. I would love to see like some kind of data on like how often or how many people actually played this with the timer. If that exists anywhere. They prominently put it like right on the front too. I feel like most people would just not have it because people really don't care for that kind of shit. And I do not think this game has like sold me on the timer either. Very little. It's added very little to the experience. Other than just like a hurry up feel. Her lab is over here. Have to go back around. Yeah, I think timers can be very cool. That's why I want to play it the way they want it, but yeah. The amount of negative that comes with the timer, you really have to have a cool idea to make it work. And yeah, I don't think this... If it's just going to be for story purposes, like, probably going to need a little bit more than that, unless the story is very tight and very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the longer your game is, and just the pace of it, and all that, it's really hard to make timers worth doing. Did I like close that behind me? Yeah, Dead Rising makes it work. There's stuff that has like loop timers, right? Like Majora's Mask or... Outer Wilds or something. But like this, something with the completion percentage and kind of like in a genre that you generally just kind of like gotta go explore around and kind of like find little hidden details and stuff. You lose a lot of that like secret finding, that kind of like do your self-pacing that like a Metroidvania has by like putting everything on a game timer. Kind of seems at odds. Like it can be cool, but I don't know. I'm fine with the idea of timers and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like Pikmin 1, I guess, was fine and all that kind of shit, but don't know. I think too often it's just kind of like a lame, kind of boring way to try to make it seem more intense than it actually is. I'd rather just have something better. I don't know if the runner chip's really worth it. Yeah, I'd have to see. Yeah, I'm always willing to give it a go, but yeah, too often they can just be kind of like a. Take this off? Oh wait, you have to do it here. I'm gonna just walk right into the end of the game. These guys are just like normal trash mobs, I guess, that are like a little hard to take out. But yeah, big hands for sure. I'll give them that one. These are like little mini bosses you can just find. They're supposed to be like little threats. Curious if we just walk into the end of the game. I don't know if the strength is. I mean, I guess strength's probably. That's technically the tutorial boss, but it's one of those where they like kind of guaranteed kill you. I think running should take any stamina outside of combat. Okay, you do need to get all the items. Gotcha. Get through this. I'm gonna have to heat up some food here soon. How do you get in here? I just have some fried chicken that I bought somewhere. Sitting in a tray or styrofoam or whatever. Fuck it. I'm just gonna heat it up and get a little dip and sauce. Pretty big meal. I just picked it up from the store. They got like a like a deli. I just already ate the mashed potatoes and macaroni out of it. But you can't go wrong with fried chicken. Not at all. Permanent syringe. Sure. Oh, you can craft multiple new ones. So you can just keep getting more with the meteor dust, so you can just let people die essentially to get more of these. It works for me, man. Yeah. The thing is, yeah, fried chicken is just cheaper. I don't know why grilled chicken's so goddamn pricey. Because it's the healthier option. Maybe it's easier to make. I don't think it's that much easier. But yeah, well, fried chicken's everywhere. I mean, I like it, so. Yeah, I don't know why grilled chicken's like cheaper or more expensive. Mystery, dude. Blazing axe. Better. I don't know what it is then. People just wanting to charge a premium for like healthy shit for some reason. See, now I have a reason I could use the meteor dust to like save, or not save, but give me like benefits, man. Big sugar. I want to Let's see what's in this room, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's just, I don't want to say tradition, but it's just what people are used to, right? Same way like coffee, it costs like $1 bazillion, but that's just how it's kind of been for a while, so, you know. Not like the company's gonna like magically charge less because it makes less sense. They'd have to have some kind of pushback. Like, I don't know why grilled stuff would be, yeah, like a price here, but one of these. Yeah, you dumb boo-boo fairy, pay attention. I'm not giving you your meteor dust for dinner. You're being ridiculous. Feeling like this is not a game I'll play. What's your reasons? Yeah, I can't blame you. I'm having fun with it. I would say so far though, if anybody plans on playing this, turn the timer off. It's so far. Now, I want to play as intended and shit, and then talk about that kind of experience, but so far, it's not really been a thing. Like, I don't think the timer's been interesting, so turn it off for sure. I think if you're just looking for like a Zelda, like Metroidvania, just good time, I think it's fine so far. But yeah, it's not super crazy. I think pairing's a little too good. Combat's pretty simple, and so far there hasn't been enough like variety. Is it laterally or whatever the fuck? Horizontally. To really be like a proper Zelda kind of thing. Like, you can have simple combat, but if you have a lot of variety and different kinds of activities or like mini games or something to do, then that depth doesn't matter as much because it's more about variety. I don't know if the variety's been really crazy so far. The rewards for exploration aren't as interesting either because half of them are just juice or whatever. Although I guess, I mean, getting different materials or chips is cool. Fuck, I got bad heartburn. Jesus, or acid reflux. Alright, anything over here? What did I pick up other than just killing this guy? There's like junk in here. Yeah, it's definitely simple. Yeah, I'd say the worst thing is definitely the time mechanic. But otherwise, I mean, it's been fine. Yeah, the music's not really been much anything after that. Like, there's some solid tracks here and there, but I think it's kind of going for more of an ambience. There's some hidden path in here. Or do I have to walk on some water? Having to re-go back through some of these areas is kind of a bitch. Man. Need to just keep moving forward through the game. It's kind of coming back for the occasional upgrade doesn't really work out when you have the game on a timer and you just come back when you do most shit. It'd be cool if there's a way to just teleport back to the base quickly. You know, we'll see by the end. A lot of it's going to depend on variety, how much of these items exist and all that, and stuff like that. If there's enough variety of like tools and puzzle kind of abilities, and combat really just stays the same the whole time, I mean... There's my teleporter, man. Just go in here. Right. I'm gonna go eat up some food. Yeah, we'll see. I apologize. I'm not throwing out enough discussion, I guess. I'm like fucking, I guess, still allergy dead or something, man. I'm kind of just waiting to see on this one. It's been fun, but yeah. It's been decent so far. I don't think there's any particular thing that's been like, just wow, this is crazy. I mean, it does feel fast. I do like kind of the parry shit, but I mean, that's kind of like most of it. I mean, I'm glad it's not like tedious to move through the world and like find stuff, and there's plenty of stuff to find. Upgrades and stuff. I mean, most of it comes back to just money, but yeah. I think I would probably find it much more just kind of comfy and cool to just soak in the world and find every little thing if, yeah, there wasn't a timer. Kind of just like, fuck, man. Just kind of keep rolling. We'll see. It's one of those deals where I guess it depends on your play style. If you're the kind of just skip shitloads of side content, care very little maybe about like a story or something, and just mainly want to just bust through something. Even then, I mean, I guess the story doesn't matter either way. Yeah, if you're the kind of just be like, kind of skip a lot of shit, it's probably be better for you. But I think the more you want to soak in a world and find stuff and take your time, the worse this is for you. Because I don't know, it doesn't really have that feeling like it's some timer games might, where you want to like replay it and get better at it and smoother. Because there's just not as much on the line, on the line, yeah. It's like, I mean, you yourself have like a timer, and I guess you could probably just give yourself shit. Like if I was down to like 100 something, I'd probably start saving some. But it's like, other than that, like, if I got down almost nothing, I would turn the timer off. Oh, I wouldn't want to replay this just to like optimize. I don't think the movement through the areas, the routing, or anything would be interesting enough. It's already kind of like, no, I don't really have point values. I don't give games point values very often, so it's hard for me to really be like, yeah, that's what it is. I would say it's better than that so far. But I couldn't give you a juicy scale here. I don't know, I'd say it's decent. Well, I mean, it is fun. And I mean, we are going through a lot of different areas fast enough. We'll see. Like, it feels smooth. Yeah, it's not breaking any crazy ground. Yeah, I just think the timer thing, I don't know. It's just kind of whatever. We'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'm foggy brain right now. I apologize. I'm gonna grab some energy or something too. I'll be back in about 3, 4, or 5 minutes. My eyes are burning as well. That is definitely allergy shit. Or not even just allergies. Dust or pollen around or something. I don't know. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Well, I guess I just read your other comment. Yeah, I don't know about underwhelming. I mean, I think it's fun. We'll see. It's a hard one to say right now because I am having fun the whole time, but I'm also not like wowed by anything. So we'll find out. I think we might beat it this stream. We'll see what happens. Hey, later, Ranger, if you're still here. Yeah, Septum, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, if you're just looking for, like, a solid enough, like, little Zelda kind of thing, with a bit more like combat focus and a little less like variety. Like there's not any like mini games. There's not many interesting NPCs. There's not like a whole lot of like different kinds of like tools and stuff for you to use. It's a bit more focused on the fast-paced combat. But like if that sounds cool, like I think it does that well enough. There's enough variety of areas. I mean, all the enemies go down the same way because it's all parry shit, so that's kind of can make it simplistic, but I mean, it is fast. You're moving past them quickly. Yeah. I think if I turned off the timer, it would be a big improvement. But we're gonna roll with it. Play their vision here. I don't think it does anything for the game, and I think anything that it does do hinges on the story, which is so far just kind of like not there. Like the lore is just like, I mean, okay, so there's robots who are sentient and the humans are evil, and it's like, maybe that's just reductive. But I mean, that's kind of the story. And that's supposed to be more about like characters and stuff, but like, so I'm supposed to go save and care about some of these characters and like add hours onto their life, but it's like I talk to them like once. You know, I'm like, no, like they don't appear again in the story or nothing, so it's like maybe it's like a cool extra thing. Like more you have to optimize your movements through the world or something more and replay and do cool stuff, but I feel like the world's too typical of like an adventure thing to be fun enough to just like optimize around. It's way too linear in a way too, right? Like I mean I can only go to like 2 places at once. It's like how I could improve my overall like flow. I can know, you know, on a repeat playthrough that I could just skip almost all these upgrades, right? But on your first play, it's like you want to explore around, you want to try different things, you want to upgrade different things. You don't know how much your weight each of your bolts and stuff is going to have your money, and it's like, yeah, I really shouldn't have to. Like, I don't know. Yeah. But I'm a septum, I think, right now. It doesn't do anything crazy new, but it's like a solid, like, little adventure thing, yeah. It doesn't have like that much charm or anything, but I mean, it's like it's fun enough to play. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see how it goes by the end. I mean, I'm only like, what, 4 or 5 hours in. If I sit on it for longer, maybe I'll feel different. I think also like running through things fast to try to like get items and just like get to the next thing will make you kind of just care less about the world, care less about the story, because you just want to bolt to the next objective or the end. And I mean, I've been trying to take it easy still, but not sit in one area for too long. It's like, I don't know. I don't think this one's selling me on its timer. I think a game timer is far more far more impact than I think they probably give it credit for. You're always thinking about it in some capacity. Yeah, fuck them. It's like you could say in a way that, you know, let's say you have a level, and you know, there's 15 ways to beat the level, and you know, it takes you a few replays to find the most optimal route, and test your skills, and figure out which is the best for you, and like that kind of thing's cool. But in a full like 10+ hour game with like almost 20 probably hours of content, I mean, on average, people aren't gonna want to replay like that much game and try to optimize it, especially when there's really not that many like crazy builds or paths to take. You're just gonna do a lot of the same stuff the same way and then know what to like avoid. I think since like there's nothing that crazy going on, it'd be better just to enjoy what's there more. Because it's like, I mean, do they really want people to replay it? Like, I don't think so. Maybe on the hard difficulties, but You're getting a lot of like the negatives of a timer, but without any of the positives. I don't even know if I could count like loop-based games as timers either. I feel like her animations are supposed to be like that because she's a robot. Where everything moves differently. I mean, it looks bizarre because it just looks like she has like armor on. And that's probably supposed to be like maybe part of her body, but... Like, you don't really think of her as a robot as much, even though she is. So her having like these like individual shifting bits. Probably intended. Trying to get my drink. I'll get it after I'm done eating. Yeah, no, we'll see. I mean, so far I'd say I like it. I just don't like it a shitload. We'll have a better idea by the end. I mean, of course. Some games I feel like you already kind of know. Some games you kind of have to like realize too much on like where the content will go and the changes it'll have. Yeah. Yeah, so that's one thing to do. Yeah, like a speedrun challenge, right? Those kinds of timers are probably more interesting on like a smaller scale, right? Where you can like work with the level and make changes and optimize. Like a whole game scale, it's like, it's a lot to redo. The amount of routes and like options might be like make it not interesting. I mean, as it is right now, it's like it's pretty much just a generous speedrun challenge. The only other like specific thing that actually plays with the timer is just the story, and that's not really anything. So I don't know. We'll find out. All I know is that if there's no timer, I'd probably explore a bit more, take my time more, and talk to more people. Think about more of the systems and how maybe I'd want to optimize them, but I don't really want to like fuck around too much. I'll be right back. Yeah, my friends. Yeah, I'm assuming there's like some kind of special endings and shit. We'll see how like much you do or don't get punished story-wise for finishing. Like if it feels like we got a good ending, but it could be better. If it's just gonna be like, you suck, try again. I'm like, no, I'm good. Less of it, yeah, that too. I mean, I think it's ballsy. I respect it. I mean, I'll give them that. Especially the kinds of people who are going to play this, which, I mean, are probably more like Zelda or fans or, you know, Metroidvania fans, which generally taking your time and exploring is like the entire point of those. So to be like, oh, we're going to do the exact opposite is ballsy, but I mean, that's I don't know what I can say on that. I mean, it's ballsy. Yeah, I guess not being able to save people you don't like. Cool. Big for it, yeah. Suffer as I suffer G. Whoops, I looked away. Yeah, Septum, I think you could get the same feeling of like, oh, we have to be quick, or oh, there's some kind of loss or something here by just having characters die. Seeing like NPCs slowly throughout the story, kind of just like generics or something, just kind of turn on you. Have just events in the story where important people turn on you. Like you can still, I mean, it's the cognitive dissonance and all shit. You can, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be like huge in that situation, right? And games do that, like, yeah, like all the time. I mean, JRPG, oh, we have to get somewhere in 3 minutes. And then you go side quest for like 10 hours. And you could say maybe that hurts the story a little bit, but it's like, I mean, people can generally like play around with those kinds of like ways of handling story just fine without losing that much immersion. And if you don't want it to end up like that, then I mean, you just limit what they can do at a certain point. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could get the same feeling of story without having to actually like fuck people over in any weird way. On a Switch play Fall Guys on my man, is that you? Oh yeah. Fall Guys, man. Bringing people together. Maybe there's like a super jump you can get later. You know what I mean? And see if they die. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like you have to find a lot of these people too. I assume it would. But yeah, who knows? And this place being really dark so far, I'm not feeling it. More annoying than anything. It's just a pain. That's all this is. Okay, there we go. Oh, they disappeared when I turned on the lights. Not exactly what we're after. Music's cool though. Some lore. I wouldn't know what lore you're talking about, but there's some neat lore in there. No pawns for sure, just in general. Like an order I have to do. I do not fear the night. God. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like a timer also makes you not want to engage with the combat, which is kind of bizarre. Like it incentivizes you to just skip enemies. The only thing that would incentivize you is, you know, obviously you have to kill them, they're in the way. Or, what you get from them is really important, which, I mean, it's not really. The key. I do like the jazzy kind of feel we got in some of these. Nice chill jazzy music. But there's a timer. It's like, it just kind of always feels like it's at odds with everything for very little gain. Like if I was playing something that felt really, you know, unique and crazy, like timer just worked, man, you know, that'd be one thing, but just feels like somebody just put a timer over any old game. What we got? Drifter. Immortality? It was alright. We ended up doing it in Discord. It's a little too sadly risky for Twitch, although they might allow it, I don't know. It was alright. It started off cool. A lot of potential. But it kind of squanders it. It's the pace really slow. Not really for much. I feel like gain, I don't think where you end up and all the reveals and stuff you kind of figure out are really like interesting enough for like a 15-hour story or more. I feel like the format, the gameplay was kind of iffy. It's not very interactive. It's kind of you just bumbling around, which would be cool if it was a bit more maybe linear, but I don't know. I respect it the most out of all of his games, probably, but I think her story is still probably his best. And, I don't know. I like the surrealism and immortality, but yeah, I don't know. I could go into more detail about it, but be spoiling and shit. That's even the point of this. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things is the acting's good, it looks good, the different movies from, you know, different time periods is neat, but it's just a lot of, I don't think each scene has enough meat. I don't think the overarching story where it ends up, despite having some cool surrealism, ever lives up to the anticipation you kind of have for it. Like, I don't know. It's not bad. I think it's neat, but yeah, it kind of depends. I guess it's worth giving a shot, but yeah, I don't know. Definitely respect it the most out of the 3 games of his I've played. But yeah. Feels like it's poorly trying to ape like a David Lynch thing. Like it just does. There's not enough events happening. There's not enough like I feel like atmosphere. I feel like a lot of the really things you get is how you get. That's what you get from the whole thing. It was alright. It was one of those where like we didn't know how we felt on it until like we just had finished it, because it could have been like it always could have ended up like whoa, you know, cool at some point. But my eyes are burning. It's on Game Pass. It's worth trying. I think we got the credits within like 3 or 4 hours, but we played it for like 15. So it's one of those where it's kind of like odd. The pace and the format just doesn't really work right. You get the ending before you've seen really any of the meat. Let's go open the locked door. Oh, I need to do something there. We talked a lot about that. It's a hard one to kind of nail. There's no like really particular themes that are interesting. It seems like there could be, but then there's not. I don't know, man. There's just not enough there for how long it is. It's a shame, but oh well. Alright, we're gonna turn this off again. Okay. And why do I care about that? Seems like we always land at the same spot too. I'd like to land on top of this chest. Be on the farthest left side of the room. You always land at the same spot. No point. Like that depending on whether it's in like light or dark, the music changes. Yeah, I went through that one. Not on stream. That was through somebody else that I witnessed the whole story. Probably my least favorite. I think the format on that, the one-way conversation type of thing, and where the story goes is kind of like, eh. It's been a long time, but yeah, her story's cool. I think it's like a little overrated, but I mean, I enjoyed it for the most part. The mix of like actual kind of like detective work, interactivity. It'd be telling a pretty like, I mean, it's not like a bloated story, right? I mean, it's a pretty well-paced little story that gets to its twist and stuff with like, you know, in a reasonable amount of time. Keeps you interested. Where I feel like telling lies just kind of isn't as fun to play around with. It took them a while to even patch in the ability to like rewind through videos and stuff, I think. Which was a big problem. And each scene just kind of meanders on for a while. To not really like a whole lot of game. It's not like fucked or anything. I mean, if you really like that type of game, then maybe worth trying, but I liked Immortality better than that, for sure. Yeah, I think Her Story's still the best one. For the whole package. Like I said, I respect the tone and what they went for in Immortality a lot more, but it just doesn't quite make it. Yeah, it's well shot and it looks cool and all that though. So that's nice. I like FMV games just fine. Yeah, it just depends on what they do with them. I mean, the blending of like maybe FMV and like 3D assets can make kind of weird, but I'm fine with it. It just depends. Yeah. Just another visual style. It's just a visual style that you can't make an entire game out of and like fully explore. So it's usually got like a weird blend, or it's more leaning on like the movie side of things, right? Like if you could make an FMV game where you just like walked around like it's this or something, then I mean, well, graphics are solved at that point. So, so yeah, it always ends up having this weird kind of like mix. It just depends on the game. There's some really great FMV shit and there's some really bad stuff. Or heavy rain type of shit. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons right now. Yeah. As far as like story games go. Yeah, I mean that's a decent format. I mean David Cage hasn't really made many great games, but it's a game that's focused purely on like cinematic storytelling, then yeah. I think it's a fine way to do it. The Telltale style. Those have kind of died off a bit though, huh? Spinner. Press A in the air to start riding the spinner. Telltale died off because of the saminess of their stories and the visuals feeling really shitty despite making games for so long. It's pretty smooth. It's fast. Does this count as sprinting? Yeah. And then David Cage games are kind of, you know, they're David Cage games. You can't write for shit, but yeah. Good riddance to it. I mean, yeah. Telltale themselves, good riddance, honestly. Yeah, they all got really samey fake choices and all that. But the idea of the format is fine. I mean, that's what like AI does. Not that AI is good, really. I mean, it's fine. I guess the first one, but it's more of a blending, I guess, of small amounts of gameplay and more heavily scripted kind of cutscene kind of focus shit, right? I don't know anything about that, Outcast. Keep up with David Cage's drama. Just his games. I think he had some drama where, I guess, where, I don't remember. Something where he ran out of a courtroom crying or fucking bitching. I think he had some kind of like drama maybe with his, the workplace that he runs not being good. I think that was it. I guess we did talk about that a while back. I don't know his particulars though. This rail grind's cool. More interesting than how Twilight Princess did it. Yeah. They're working on some new Star Wars game, I think. It's their next game. Probably won't come out for a very long time. Star Wars game, I think, in his usual format. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be at least 2027, so don't get too excited, fuck. Another great David Cage experience. His games are really funny. Indigo Prophecy is a work of fucking art, man. And not in a good way, obviously. Spectacularly fucked. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree. I think the format's fine. It's just about the story, right? I mean, it's like a VN. I mean, VNs have, you know, good stories. The format just works for telling stories. VNs, I guess it's a more affordable mix of visuals, and music and stuff. Not quite a book, but it's not quite a full interactive game or something. So. There's little indies that do the same type of thing, I suppose. It's like the David Lynch style. Where they like borrow parts of it. Like Lake kind of had some of that. There's a few others like that, I can't remember. But Problem with a game that's like all cutscenes is like probably have to mocap this fucking ever living shit out of it, and that could probably be pricey, and a lot of environments and stuff. I assume they're not cheap. Which is why the Telltale stories always would fall off, because it was like, to do them right would probably be really expensive, but they never really went that deep for them. I care about unlocking this door. Not super bad. Yeah, I appreciate immortality as an experimental thing, and I love surreal stuff, so I really liked that. That's why I was so excited to play it, was the experimental kind of nature. I didn't even know about the surrealism, but yeah, it just didn't pan out, man. Star Wars Eclipse. Can't say I'm much into Star Wars these days anymore. I mean, I like the originals, and I'd play more games or something by them. I'd like to go through some of the old stuff, but most of the new stuff they've done with Star Wars has been pretty shit. Fallen Order, game-wise, I guess was like alright. I'd play another one of those, but that's about it. Survivor? What is Survivor? Alright, Outcast. Sweet dreams, brother. Oh, the sequel to Fallout. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the like Souls type of style to it. I mean, obviously it's much easier. I thought that was kind of neat. I mean, it was fun just exploring around. I think they did a really good job of capturing the first three movies, like feel and sound and all that, like look and sound. But I mean, the story, it not really being, you know, obviously very breaking any new ground or anything, kind of blew a bit. But yeah, I mean, it was fine. Like, I mean, 100% of it, and it was fun enough for it. If they can improve the story, add a little bit more juicy gameplay. Nice, dude. Stuff like that. And still keep up the the audiovisual side of things being good. That'll be nice. Definitely one of the better things EA's done lately. That's not saying much, but supposed to be something that opens up over there. I need a key. I'm supposed to jump down here. Yeah. Oh, the hand holding, man. I'm about to let this fairy just die, right? Yeah, I need to go through some more old Star Wars stuff. A lot of big ones like KOTOR and shit I haven't played, but I think the next Star Wars thing I'd play is probably Dark Forces 2. Kinda going in order, you could say. Sorta, kinda, not really in a big way, but... Yep. Way too many platforms. This dark room sucks, man. So what, was there just nothing in here? Go back. That's Oh, you can't shoot. I'm dying, my eyes. Head cloudy, eyes dead. Dude, you can't go fucking backwards, man. Oh my god. Mercy, man. Just let me turn around if I hold back for long enough. There's some cool stuff going on in here, for sure. I like the rail grind thing. I mean, I don't hate the light dark deal, for sure. Some stuff I wanted to grab down there. I guess we should grab this first. LT or RT to throw. I know you could throw them. I thought you had to just drop them. Maybe I could do something in that old area. Another key. There's another chest over there now. Oh, it's right here. There was, I just forgot where it was. I have so many bolts, I need to go spend them, man. Where do I need to use this key? Upper level. Okay. Cool if I could like get out from here, but trying to like skip that bit. This takes fucking forever. I mean, these are way better than Twilight Princess. Dude, the fucking... Anybody even remember the fucking spinner in Twilight Princess? But yeah, these parts. They're cool, but... yeah, sucks there's not like a shortcut out there. Well, I'd agree with you, gotta. Easy, easy, man. Yeah, this is that's the thing, is like, at least the items in this that you get that are like major are like fun to use. Like, I mean, you just get a jump, you get like a really cool like spin thing, which I guess I could probably use as like a sprint, right? It's better than sprint. Can, I guess, use it in fights, although I'd say most of the objects don't really work for fights very well. I don't really care with the shuriken for fights. At least, like, the spinner's not jank in this or nothing. Like, it feels good to use. It's welcome. We'll just see how many kind of items like that there really are. I'm guessing in Twilight Princess they didn't want to like replace just moving around or replacing the horse or anything, but They don't really make it that cool in its own right. There's only the one boss that it's cool for. That's why Prince's biggest problem is most of its items are just like one-time use things. But see, I'd go back down and like go grab some more shit, but it's just like, eh. I'm gonna go check the save area though. Oh, my nose, Jesus. My head's hurting. Like there's that chest at the bottom I'd still want to find. I don't know what this is on the left here. Like it takes you maybe to a different area? I don't know. Don't care because I just want to go to the boss. I'd be more willing to check that out if, you know, turn on the clock. Ooh, you got plenty of time probably to beat it. Just on your main character's hours, especially if you gave it to them. But yeah, trying to save a lot of NPCs is gonna be like. Is there more in here? Where's that? I guess it's... Looks like it's on the second floor. Maybe we get to it from down here. Cool bad guy, what the fuck? You should stop this. Sick. That's not melee. attacks. They have such long windups. See, it's funny, if you want to keep NPCs alive to get their benefits, well, now you have a thing that lets you get more heals by sacrificing moon dust. So it's like, well, shit. That's better, man. Like another full heal, that's better than pretty much anything a lot of these NPCs can give, except maybe the upgrade guy, but like... So it's really just the story, man. I'm like, damn, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I can go get another heal probably too, man. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll say just fuck the NPCs. Save some for myself. Get what upgrades I can and fucking boogie, man. Oh, yeah. The aquarium. New cog types. Yeah, No, I could go back in there and explore. Or just not. This is what I mean, like, it just ain't worth it. Like, I could give her one more just to get her to 4, just to take whatever she fucking gives me, I guess, for fun, just to see, but like... Like, I'm kinda just better off just, like, not exploring, dude. Like, I'll do that, I guess, but... Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna rush to the end. Or at least get close and then be able to use all the NPCs for what they're worth and then call good. Like, was giving that lady even worth it in a gamey way? Like, I don't care about her, I don't care about the story of her. And I'm better off getting another heal for 3 of these things, right? Like, it's just so weird that they put in, like, so many systems to kind of go against one another. This will help with the speed a bit. Is this meteor blade just gonna be better? That's the thing, is like, when the game's gotta be designed around you being able to fucking walk in with pretty much anything. Does it even matter? I guess we could just warp down there. How did I get back over there anyways, man? Jesus. Just jump down. Oh, okay. There's a way around. I mean, that's real. I've probably already been like way slower than, for all I know, they even intended. I guess we want to go that way. I don't remember what was stopping us, but I'm guessing we need a rail grind or something somewhere. Not even options this time, it's just like one fucking goddamn place we need to go to. Can I get my full jump, please? Jesus, dude. Getting these like fucking baby jumps, man. Now that I know I can throw these, maybe I could actually do something. Or not. Have to come from the outside, I guess, man. Great. Jesus. I wish they would just let me switch out cogs, right? Just be like, hey, oh, do you want to, you know, take all the bolts from this cog, or would you rather, you know, switch this out with another one and swap that for bolts? I'll never even see what the revive one does, because I always get some other fucking junker one. I assume when you die, it just revives you. Cool dialogue. Did they like slow this guy's speed? I'm used to their pattern, man. Maybe they slow down to match the rest of the dudes around. Dude, the little guys, man, for fuck's sakes. He's going at a different speed, too. He just, like, holds them for a while. Come on. You just lose all of your shit? What the fuck? Wait, why is this the last one? Get the fuck off of me, man. Jesus Christ, man. I don't need no fucking goddamn fucking backseat bullshit, dude. Can I get there from here? Yeah. Won't you craft some cogs? Thank you. It's like you lose half of your bolts. Some fucking reason. Everybody's obsession with the Dark Souls drop on death thing, man. Do people even like think about why they put that in their games anymore? Or do they just fucking do it, man? These little guys are in the way. This guy has like a totally different wind-up, man. The other guys had like a certain pattern to him. Okay, I don't know. The run backs, man. Fun. Oh my god. I'm about to fucking let this... We're letting them die now. You're not getting another meteor dust, bro. We're going into heals. What happened? My eyes are burning like fucking hell, man. There we go. That was smooth. Very smooth. Oh, this is some grade A flirt dialogue, dude. Do you always try to picture me with my axe? God damn. See, the thing is about already showing them smooching is that all the build up just like further like just kind of shows you what you already know. Which, I mean, I guess it's cool to get some backstory, but if all it is just showing that, hey, they're gonna get romantic, it's like, yeah, we know that. Probably need something a little meatier, man. Learn a bit more about them instead of just kind of like casual flirt stuff. I mean, I guess in the first one it was good because it was more like they showed that she was gonna be her trainer and, you know, she's supposed to be stronger than her and all this and that, but the other ones are just like kind of like light flirt things. It's like, well, it's not terribly juicy when we know where it's gonna go. I mean, you've seen them like slightly flirt. If you did know, would be cool. You're like, ooh, these two are gonna. What are they gonna get together? There's like an air of maybe a mystery to it, but we already know. Rockwell's axe.